What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we are continuing on with the Valheim World Record Speedrun grind, where we are attempting to defeat all 6 bosses as fast as possible in one sitting with a brand new character on a random seed where we're not allowed to look up any locations with a glitchless rule set. So new game random seed glitchless all bosses. And officially in the rules we are allowed to take breaks and stuff, but I'm trying to do it without breaks. I just find that more fun personally, and I feel like I can stay in the zone more. First of all, I feel like it's worth mentioning that in the YouTube chat right now, I actually have a poll running where you can vote yes or no on whether or not you'd like to see me play the new Zelda game on stream. So that's going to be running for a while on the YouTube channel. It's at the top of chat. We will do one in the Twitch chat at some point, but I've not started yet because on Twitch you can only run it for 10 minutes max instead of just indefinitely. What's up, Menno? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Appreciate that. What's up, Legend? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. I have the new Zelda game. So let me know by voting in the YouTube chat if you want to see me play it. And if the yes votes win, maybe we can even play some later tonight. If not, at least very soon. About 8 hours in, nice. I'm going to be starting a new game. I barely played it. I just tested it a bit. Thanks so much, bud. Appreciate that. I'm hyped about the Zelda game. What's up, Tam? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Hell yeah, Daryl. That's what I like to hear. Alright. We are hearing you're very close, so that's a good start. Cheers, bud. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Sprig? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh. Trophy, please. Nice. Thanks, Sprig. I appreciate that, bud. There's no rocks around. The hell? I always feel garbage at Zelda games when a new one comes out. Because it's always been so long since I've played one. Nice, Asmo. Sounds like you're definitely getting your money's worth. Hope you're enjoying the game, bud. Pretty sure. Did hear another deer. What's up, Uncle? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Some early leather. That's nice. What's up, Allison? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the look. Definitely, if I stream Zelda, you're a big fan. Nice. Yeah, Breath of the Wild's like one of my favorite games. Would be awesome. Well, I'm definitely gonna play the sequel. It's just a case of whether I stream it, I guess. So we'll see how people vote. The no's are winning right now. The 64%. So if you would like to see me play the new Zelda, definitely make sure you go to the YouTube channel and vote. The vote is only up on YouTube at the minute. I will do one on Twitch at some point, but Twitch, it can only run for 10 minutes, whereas YouTube, we can leave it running the whole stream. So I'll do it in a little while on Twitch once a few people have showed up, but you are welcome to go to YouTube and vote if you don't want to wait to get your votes in. Gotta take care of those fishes. I respect that. Definitely hear some deer over here somewhere. Here we go. Oh, he sees me already. It's gonna be tricky. Maybe this guy. Trophy, please. There's a lot of boar here, which is good. Still hear more deer. You never played a Zelda game, even with a name like The Legend? I guess when you're The Legend, you don't need a Legend of Zelda. Just your own legend. I'm wondering whether we run multiple polls on Twitch or something throughout this stream. With it just being allowed to run for 10 minutes. And the polls are pretty neck and neck. It's pretty funny. Still hear this other deer. I don't yet see him. Gone quiet. Oh, nice one, Call. Thanks for checking that out. Yeah, it was weird at first, but once I got in the swing of things, felt like it was actually going decent. Especially considering I'll have a co-host, co-caster. I guess we'll technically be both the host and the caster. You know, Gibson to rip off and talk with. Which definitely will lighten the load anyway. And Gibson is like a full like pro caster. He casts like Rainbow Six and PUBG, and I think he's casted some Valorant and stuff. Okay, we got the trophy. Let's go. Yeah, honestly, as someone that's played most of the Zelda games, Valheim gave me massive Zelda vibes the first time I played it. I believe that was actually somewhat on purpose. From my Endgate standpoint, that's sort of what they were going for in a way. Right, we couldn't get a one cycle because of the trees, but it's really close to a one cycle. All right, that time is absolutely fine. Not amazing, but that is right in the sweet spot of being good for an equal time and an all bosses run. You gotta kind of allow a little bit of leniency with times on specific bosses when you're doing an all bosses run. Because the more bosses you're doing in your run, the more RNG you're having to deal with. And the later game bosses always have the most brutal RNG to deal with. Gets worse as far as you go. Also, a quick reminder, 51 watching on YouTube and only 18 likes. Can we see how many people have voted as well? Definitely get your votes in. If you want to... Right now, the no's still have it, but it's 51%. It's super neck and neck as to whether or not you guys want to see me play Zelda on stream. I'm not going to promise I'm going to 100% adhere to the results of this poll. But if it is drastic in one way or another, the results, it will definitely impact whether or not I decide to stream it on this channel. It's neck and neck, it'll just be my call. $37 votes. Okay, so actually people are voting. It's good. Your modder spawns all it is southeast Mistlands. That's bad. Unlucky. Thanks a lot for the sub. Dings. On YouTube, appreciate that, bud. We're not finding coastline. I'm more so just gathering a info on what you guys want. This poll. What's up, Frizz? Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. I hope you're doing good. What is it on my PC that keeps unplugging itself? Did you guys hear that? Wait. The fucking camera just like stuttered when it did it. What is happening? Yeah, there's a poll running on the YouTube channel right now. We're gonna run some polls on the Twitch channel. The thing is, on Twitch, you can only run a poll for a max of 10 minutes. On YouTube, we can leave it going for the whole stream. The camera isn't fucking USB though. That's what I don't understand. It's the internal capture card. So confusing. I wonder what USB device it is. Evening, Yami. Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good. Alright, I found some coastline, which is good. I'm actually going to do some cooking. Still got 4 more. I think I actually heard another boar over here. That's awesome, Yami. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. Alright. Thanks for the look. Really, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. I'm trying to make sure we collect a good amount of flint before we head to the Black Forest. Don't want to fly in ahead and then be short of flint later. Thanks, Seismical. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. No speedrun, it is allowing the removal of intended environment, bro. Low graphic settings provided by the developer is playing the game as intended. It's just what you do if you need more performance. Vanilla. There's no leg to stand on with that argument. Any form of competitive gaming since the beginning of time, whether it's esports or speedrunning or anything else, allows people change vanilla graphic settings provided by the developer. End of story. Thanks for good content. Oh, you're welcome, Austin. That's really nice to say, but I'm glad you enjoy the content. Yep, decent enough start. Thanks for the sub, Austin. Need you? Appreciate that, bud. Alright. I'm going to do a little bit of crafting. Then we're going to progress through the Black Forest. Okay. $24, $25, $26. $27, $28, $29. 30. Any new strategies for Mistlands? I guess it depends what the last ones you saw were, but there are a fair few Mistlands strategies. I included them all in my strats video. You can get a link to by doing exclamation strats. I explain all of the strats used in the speedrun. There's a strat that exists that is actually usable. It's in that video pretty much. Yeah, asking. I'm only just really seeing this guy's post in the chat, I think. What is he saying? I'm asking if you can remove the need for a boat to cross over different Mistlands parts. If you go to Ashlands, it should be joined together the whole way. Well, can't actively remove it. There's different category variants as to whether or not you want to run random seed or set seed. So on a set seed, you can try and find a seed that has the desired layout. Before the Mistlands was added, there was a couple of seeds where every boss is essentially on the same island. There's not been one discovered with everyone on the same island since the Mistlands update, but there has been seeds with everyone on the same island except for the queen. So in the set seed one, you are able to use whatever seed you want. In a random seed run, which is what we're doing right now, this has to be a random seed, so you have no control over something like that in a random seed run. Alright, so far so good. Not the fastest Black Forest enter, but we are prepared. There are burial chambers nearby. Good, I'll take those bones. What's up, 20? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Exclamation world record in the chat should always give you the current world record. Exclamation WR for the link. It's like 9:15 or something. Archer is such a pain. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Seriously? When we kill the last boss in the run is when the run is officially over. I didn't know what it stood for. I understand. Well, we know now. I actually would ideally do it in less than 8 hours. I live in the UK. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. I'm going to reset this run if this burial chamber doesn't end up having anything good in it. What are your thoughts as a speedrunner on content updates? Do you like them for the extra game, and do you dislike them for lengthening the speedrun? What are your thoughts? Well, the game's not finished, right? I want them to get to 1.0 so we can figure out what the actual like meta fastest way to beat the game and reach the credits will be once there's a 1.0. So I love the updates as a speedrunner. Keeps the content fresh. Keeps you having to learn new things. It always gives me something to do because it means that it's almost impossible to completely optimize the run before another update comes out. So it never gets stale. And I'm just really excited for what the run could look like in the future. This is absolutely cursed burial chamber, annoyingly. Insane amount of skellies and stuff. Insane amount of archers even. I'm just gonna go to a different burial chamber. It's not worth the hassle, that one. Could do with a sledge. Yeah. Would be useful. Not worth the time, unfortunately. I wonder if this troll cave is going to be any good. The leather. Nope. If you mean with harpoon, then yeah, that was patched out with your glove. Oh yeah. Fun story about the glove thing. I from my planes guide, I actually recorded a whole segment that was like pretty long. And where I actually showed a couple of ways of dealing with your glove without using speedrun strats in great detail, where I did the whole fight with a silver sword and stuff like perfectly without dying, showing you how you guys can do it as well. And the footage somehow just got lost. I don't know what happened to it. I have no idea how it happened. I suspect something corrupted. So I had to scrap that part of the video. So in my beginner's guide to the planes, it was actually it's a long video anyway, but like that part was supposed to be a little longer. Oh, Resurrection, thanks so much for the $2.99 super sticker, you legend, bud. Hope you're doing good. This Black Forest actually ended up being tiny. So anyway, it makes me... I'm probably going to re-record doing that for a different video. So, because I do want to show in a video just beating your glove pretty comfortably without dying, just by using a few like simple strats without any weird cheesiness. So yeah, but that was supposed to be in a different video. We just lost the footage. Ugh. The resolution of the stream is 1080p, bro. Always. If it's looking worse, then it's just your internet. Or just the YouTube buffering it. Okay. Another burial chamber. This is kind of getting a bit long in the tooth at this point. Thanks for the look, Wasted Woody. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. Doesn't seem like a particularly good burial chamber yet, but hopefully it surprises us. Any idea why I can't sub to you anymore? It never shows a sub button just for your stream. Yeah, you've never been able to sub to my Twitch channel. I'm not a... Twitch basically won't let me be a Twitch affiliate or a Twitch partner. I keep getting... Like, I have an open offer for Twitch partnership, but the contract prevents me from streaming on YouTube at the same time, and I just won't agree to that. Because it's where most of my audience is. Because I'm obviously like a YouTuber also. It works really well for us streaming on both. So that's why there's no sub button. So if you want to support the stream, you can either just do donations or you can become a patron at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. It's usually the pinned message in the chat, exclamation Patreon or exclamation donate. Or if you'd rather do something more akin to Twitch, you can go to the YouTube channel and become a YouTube member or do super chats and stuff. Those are all the ways that you can support the content financially, but I appreciate that you're just looking for a way to sub on Twitch. I know you were perhaps thinking about using your Twitch Prime or something. I am at the minute working on becoming an affiliate on a different Twitch channel where I've been streaming some other more like casual content, where if we go there, we will be able to accept partnership. Just not on this channel. This barrel chamber just wasn't good enough. Pretty much GG's, honestly. Burial chamber, this Black Forest is ultimately too small.
Splish.
Thanks, Richard. I appreciate that. Resurrect. Thanks for the 99-cent super chat, you legend, bud. The super sticker is hilarious. Alright. Let's do another attempt. Guys, make sure you smash the like button if you're watching on YouTube. And subscribe to the YouTube channel. Because it's the best way to help me out for free. It makes me show up in the recommended feed. I thought I used my Twitch Prime on your account before. Was it available before? No, it was available years ago before Valheim came out. So unless you're somebody that used to watch me play PUBG on this channel, then it wasn't available to you before. I was only a Twitch affiliate with a sub button before Valheim came out. Would love to use my Twitch Prime and channel every month, loving the content, brother. I appreciate that, Woody. Like I said, I'm aware that this is an issue, and I'm really grateful that there's lots of people that keep asking me about Twitch Prime. So thank you so much for wanting to support the content, helping keep the dream alive. You guys are legends. I'm working on getting a second channel on Twitch affiliated, where I only stream on Twitch on that channel, where I'm basically just sharing my casual games, like me just playing PUBG with my friends, or just hanging out playing random single player games and stuff just on my own, or random FPS games, like just to chill, basically, almost like a behind the scenes compared to this channel, if that makes sense, because I don't really stream casual gameplay. I do world record attempts and crazy challenges on the main channel. So I have been sharing that. You can get a link to it. I think it's exclamation alt or exclamation no cam in the chat. It's called Nick No Cam on Twitch. That account I'm trying to get to Twitch affiliate this month. I think I just need to stream a few more times to get that account affiliate, and that will give you guys a place to give your Twitch primes to me if you desire, which has been highly requested by people in the chat. So there will be a way eventually for you to give me a Twitch prime, just not on the main channel. I'm from Lancashire originally, but I live in Leeds. Alright, we've got burial chambers at the start of this flight path. You can't kill this thing, though. I would love it if the Valkyrie came back into the game somehow. Maybe in a future update or something. Thanks for the look, Jesus. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Also, guys, don't forget to vote. If you want to see me play the new Zelda game, there is a poll running right now on the YouTube channel. But if you want to see me play the new Zelda on stream, right now the no's have it at 59%. I'm going to start a poll on Twitch right now. Wanna see me play Foggy? Thanks so much for the donut. I can't read it. I'll read it in a sec.
Mate.
Oh, thanks for the look. I really appreciate that. Zombie Legend. I can't actually read it. Thanks so much for supporting the content. Helping keep the dream alive. Appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. I'm multitasking. Want to see me play the new Zelda? Question mark. I think you can get a link to my alts by doing exclamation alt or exclamation no cam or something. Yes. No. Duration 10 minutes. Start service error. Great, thanks Twitch. Alright. I wonder if Twitch wants you to be an affiliate just to run a poll. Right, you can't vote on Twitch. It's not working. Fuck it. You have to go to YouTube if you want to vote, I guess. Thanks again for the £5 super chat. You're a legend, Zom. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Really appreciate that. Hang up the feathers, that would be awesome. Trophy, please. I wonder how different this poll would be if I had a third option to say, like, I don't mind. Really, this is such chavs. Could run a few polls, I guess, to get an idea. Not hearing the other deers yet, but we know they're around. Will this attempt count even though it's later, even though it's beta? Yeah. Doesn't make a difference. The runs are separated by update, essentially, like major update changes. If there's a significant enough update that it changes the speedrun in a major way, in terms of making it longer, then a new category gets created for that update. So just like the former times on the leaderboard and world record stand from before Mistlands when there was 5 bosses, but that's just a different category. Same goes. Future updates. You can actually separate runs as well on speedrun.com via version of the game. Which, you know, we may do something like that as well in the future. What's up, Scraptastic? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Alright, here's what we need to happen right now. If everyone watching on Twitch, if you do exclamation YouTube and head to the YouTube channel, first of all, go to the stream, smash the like button, smash the sub button, because that really helps anyway. Even if you don't plan to watch there, it still helps. And then go and vote in the poll that's in the YouTube chat on whether or not you want to see me play the new Zelda game on stream. Because Twitch is not letting me run a poll on Twitch. I think actually I did read somewhere that they're making it so it's for affiliates or whatever, which Twitch. Not really hearing deer right now. Crocheting, nice. The resolution didn't get bad, bro. That's not how it works. If you've got it on auto, it's gonna turn the resolution up and down. It's nothing to do with the video. It's rock solid, bro. It's just how it works. I can monitor it in real time. It's been rock solid. You can try selecting 1080p manually. It might help you. Still doing it, it's just the internet. I did start over already because we got a really bad block forest. If deers continue to be a problem on this one, I may start over also. It's too early to call it at this point though. If Zelda wins, Nick will stream and play Ocarina live. Has there ever been a perma-wet speedrun? No, but that is very funny. How much damage does the wet? The wet debuff doesn't do any damage. It just decreases your stamina regeneration. But no, there's not been a perma-wet speedrun. That is a very funny idea, though. I might even write that down. I like that idea. That's silly and funny. I love it when chat has good ideas. Perma-wet. That's a meme and a half. But we could definitely have a funny thumbnail for that. Holy smokes, I just noticed. Johan just became a patron. Thank you so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bud. You're a legend. Thank you so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. It's very generous. Thanks so much, bud. That really helps. Thank you. Run ends when dry. Yeah. That's funny. Thank you so much again, Johan. I really appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Man, the deer are so elusive on this seed, right? You're very welcome, Johan. Very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the content, bud. Trophy, please. He did drop a trophy, so that's good. Meadows segment's getting a little bit long in the tooth. I just heard a deer. That where the hell is he though? Hello. Here we go. Trophy, please. Here's a good way of letting everybody who's watching the stream know that you are Mentally deranged. Lame doesn't even answer questions and quits run because he didn't like the burial chamber. What? All I do is sit here just speedrunning the game, answering questions. That's like what I do. I make videos doing nothing but answering people's questions and making guides and stuff. Oh my god, bro. And what, a speedrunner? Resetting because something is slow? Imagine, chat. I thought speedrunners are supposed to do things because it is slow. It's supposed to reset if it's fast, right? Not like the word speed is important. We all know it means slow run. Supposed to do it as long as possible. That's why I'm playing this seed out, even though it's garbage. Nah, I'm not playing this seed out.
Splish.
Lame, unsub, dislike. He resets. It's a speedrunner that reset. Lame, unsub, dislike. We just didn't get the RNG in the meadows there. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, Jimmy. I hope you're doing good, bud. Don't know what I've done with my vape. I thought I had it. I was gonna do something. Oh yeah. Let me Google something. Twitch. All affiliate only? I don't know, at a quick glance, I can't see that it says it's only for... affiliates, but I feel like I read it somewhere. Got crypts. Nah, doesn't work. I think they don't allow it for us. This is it. Nick, prepare for Valhalla. True. Just noticed the new earbuds. Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. I went to pause the music instead of start the timer. Start that again. Otherwise, my timing is going to be off. Which is not essential, but it's just inconvenient. I would have to retime it. Notice the new earbuds. How are they compared to the headphones? It's a really good question. These earbuds, I love. I think so. I bought a nice pair of earbuds and I own a nice pair of headphones. Both both of them are like sub £200 things, so it's not like super high end, but they're like they're good, if you know what I mean. I would say both still sound good comparatively, and both still feel good, but they're good at different things. The reason I wanted some new in-ears, a couple of reasons, but the main reason is if I only have that one pair of headphones that I use, and having that big headset like on my ears all day, especially now we're coming into summer, just gets really hot and sweaty, and sometimes that just feels uncomfortable, particularly in the hotter months. Earbuds are just like more comfortable for me to be wearing when I'm sat on my computer when it gets warmer, and just if I don't want to have that pressure feeling on my head. I do feel like when I play like FPS games and stuff that my spatial perception of being able to like figure out what direction things are coming in sounds a lot better on the earbuds as well. And I think I potentially hear more detail on these earbuds, but the headphones are a lot more pleasant to listen to, the sound of the headphones, if that makes sense. And as far as headphones go, the headphones that I use are extremely comfortable as well. So I've still found myself going back to use my headphones, especially when I was doing the finishing touches on audio for the video. There's pluses or minuses to both. I feel like the dynamic range just feels better in the headset. Like really difference between really quiet things, really loud things feels a lot more dramatic, and it's overall more pleasing sound to the ear. But I feel like I'm almost picking up more details on the soundstage in terms of like the direction things are in. Feels a lot better on these in-ears than on my headset. My headphones, rather. But I'm really liking them. Definitely is not replacing my headphones though. It's just like depends on the situation, what I'm doing. I'm definitely going to be wearing these in-ears when I'm playing PUBG and stuff like that. Like that kind of stuff where direction of sound is like super important. Kind of curious as to see how I feel about them for Valheim as well, the whether it helps with audio cues, but so far I don't think the directional sound is accurate enough in Valheim for it to make a difference. So that's my summary. Any good runs recently? I'd say we've had some pretty solid attempts last week and the week before. Not today though. Not yet, at least. I really love my Sennheiser 58Xs. I do really love these. I will say, like, these came with like a nice little carry pouch and stuff, so it is like a little bit more practical as well if I want to use it for other stuff. So I think there's pluses and minuses to both. Well, there is pluses and minuses to both. But as someone that like really loves audio and music and stuff like that, like music production is what I used to mostly do at one point in my life. I did like music tech and stuff at uni. I appreciate having different headphones and stuff for different things depending on the job. Most people just would want one pair of headphones. Like in the low heat deal, yeah. I am appreciating it as things are warming up. I went through a phase of using mostly in-ears a long time ago. My cat kept eating them though. But this one has a little case I can put them in. Oh, that is just pretty unlucky. Trophy, please. I will say that my headphones are so comfortable. I'm not so sure if these are necessarily more comfortable. It's just I don't have the sensation of something on my head, which does feel kind of like more lightweight and airy. And I definitely feel like when I'm playing PUBG, I can sense where people are better. 100%. But that's not really going to apply to every video game. Trophy, please. Oh, that's good. What's up, Jacqueline? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. No! You've lost me. Now I'm back. Wait, hang on. Let me... I might have figured out why that's happening. 1 second. Give it a minute. Right, let's see. Let's see if it stops now. You know what it is? It's my external capture card that I was using. It's a separate capture card. It's like a backup one that I was using to test out recording some Zelda footage. And it's the same brand as the capture card that captures the camera. I bet it's actually interfering. Nice. Yeah, it is a successful test. It's kind of, it's actually pretty, it feels like comedy that it just makes a sound and you'll don't see my face for a second. How many categories are there for speedruns? A lot. Most games have a lot. The more popular they are, the more they have, generally. I don't know the exact number. How it works on speedrun.com is basically if the community is starting to ask for like a lot of more categories, instead of making the main category page get out of control, you can actually request to make a request to speedrun.com to create a second page, which you call a category extensions page. Where you basically would just add all of the sort of less competitive, less serious categories as well. And Valheim is no exception. We have a category extensions page as well as a main page, so there's a lot. I wish we would get an Ichthia spawn that isn't obstructed by something so we can get a one cycle, but we're just not getting it today. Still not a bad time though. It's like you're cancelling yourself. True. I guess to give a general overview, there is on the main page at least, there's categories for whether it's random seed or not random seed. There's categories if you're creating a new character or not creating a new character. There's categories for all bosses, and then there's categories for each boss individually. That summarizes the majority of the main categories. Oh, that's not even a lot. That's the crazy thing. Some games have like dozens and dozens. We don't need to kill more deer, it's just more meat. There's actually a hilarious, well, there's been several like hilarious kind of memey Breath of the Wild speedrun categories. I don't know if anyone's seen them, but there's like one where it's like, I forget what it's called, but it's literally like Monker or something, or like Monkey something or other. And it's like you gotta loot it's a speedrun to like loot a banana and stand in a certain spot where you can hear a monkey or something like that. It's like, it's just absolute meme. And then there's the whatever it is, like Butter the dog meme speedrun. Where there's literally a speedrun to drop a piece of butter on a dog. I don't think we had burial chambers coming in, did we, on this one? Could be good for us if that over there is the same island. Yeah, only ever speedrun this game. Or do you have like your own world you play on normally? I have had my own worlds that I've played on normally several times since I started playing Valheim. However, nowadays, I only play normally, quote unquote. On the community server when we do the server streams, or if I'm like making videos or something, like some of my guides and stuff like that, like I end up playing the game normally a little bit for set things up. But I definitely mostly speedrun the game. Should be a maypole percent. Find a maypole in the world without crafting it would be tough. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'm not even familiar with all of the pages on the category extensions page. I see a black forest. That's good. Oh my god, I fucking destroyed the roof by accident. You fucking zoomed out. Doing a lot of multitasking. Grabbing some wood, doing some cooking. We obviously crafted. Ooh, no, it's a tiny little smidgen of Black Forest. It's a horrific sign. See more over here. Hopefully this pays off better than that. We're getting extremely unlucky with early game RNG today. I think last stream it was like Elder RNG. Before that we actually just had, I think it was like Plains and Mistlands RNG from memory. But everything else is going good. It's funny how it oftentimes feels like it comes in waves. Like what part of the RNG is more scuffed, let's say. That was the exact amount that I actually needed. It doesn't look like a particularly promising Black Forest yet, but hopefully it is. Oh god, no. Tiny slither. Are we just doomed to be having small Black Forests at the start? Oink, oink, slice, slice. Let's get some ham. Workbench, craft. Ignore the grayling man. Cook, roast. Meat sustains our health. Wood, stone, fire pits. That's our kind of wealth. Good one, Jesse. Jesse, like 50% of the time, just talks in rhymes in the chat. In case people haven't noticed, it's a thing. And in the comments, I love it. Yeah, we got another tiny black forest though. There is a burial chamber though. I assume it's right there where we see the skeleton. An underground one, which is good. Because we can easily put a quick bed there. Every door is open, which is potentially scuff. Nice, a spawn room instantly. That's better. Elder rune instantly. Okay, what time are we on? 22 minutes. This is a way better burial chamber. Oh, and another. That's awesome. Oh. Literally no need to go to any super risky spots in a burial chamber because we have what we need. I'm just going to see if I can perhaps get a couple more cores. Considering we are on 7. If we can get 10, there's potential 2 smelters later on in the run, right? I may also farm for bones a bit. Four bones. We're still short on leather though anyway. I'm just gonna go for back to caves. If we're still short on leather, it means we have to check caves for leather anyway. Okay. We've got a run going. At least for now. We've got a live one. Getting out of the early game at least. Which is good. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not super far. Like, yeah, if we get a lot of land, it could be really fast. If we find something else useful on the way, it could be really good. And we found it in a pretty reasonable amount of time. Without too many complications, so. This is a way better start than what we had going earlier. This poll on YouTube for whether or not you guys want to see me play Zelda is still really close. It's a 60-40 split in favor of the no's right now. Which I gotta say is not unanimous enough to put me off doing it. Getting a lot of leather along the way will be great for us. Will mean we can craft some level 3 gear potentially. Do we use portals in the run? Yeah. Just later on. Some of the Mistlands related stuff. Ooh, a bowstone. That's nice. Have I had any world events? I have, yeah. I actually have had you are being hunted many times during a run. A lot of the time, we're able to just run away. But sometimes it can definitely be a real complication, depending on what the situation is. You voted yes, the new Zelda is a lot of fun. Oh yeah, dude. I've only played it for like less than an hour or something, so not even out of the tutorial area. I was just testing it out. So I will just start a new game on stream so we can basically have a whole playthrough up on YouTube eventually. If I end up streaming it on this channel. Yeah, I fired up the game, right? I only got it installed last night because I only just finished. Like I had to finish the video. I had to do some casting practice for the tournament later in the month. So I just didn't have time to jump like right into it on release. So I just got it installed and I was like, oh, maybe I'll just blitz through the tutorial and just see if I can find something particularly compelling within the first couple of hours or something to potentially make a video about. And then I immediately got the impression it's like, oh, it's one of them starting areas. It's going to take a while to get through. So I need more time than I had at like midnight after doing all the other stuff. But even if I don't end up streaming it, I'm going to play it anyway. Even if I don't end up streaming it. And if I spot something that's like mega obvious that should be a tutorial, I'm going to make it, because even though this channel is still like 90% Valheim, right? We basically just do Valheim stuff. One of my most popular videos is actually a guide for how to level up in Elden Ring, because it's when you play that game, it's just like, yeah, this is something people are gonna wonder about, because it doesn't really tell you what to do. Anything like really obvious like that for beginners, it's still worth me making a video about it. For any game really that I play. Not any game actually, but any big games that I play, which I don't play many, which is why I don't do it. But if there was something like that in the Zelda, then I'd definitely make a video. Why do you do this? Don't you have a life? Oh yeah, definitely not a sign of having a life, of starting your own business, being successful in it, pursuing world records, having complete and total financial and business independence to be able to be your own boss and earn a living playing video games and making cool videos. It's definitely far better to just like have some corporate job in some boring office somewhere and just be miserable, shoveling shit for a living, and finally get so depressed that eventually you leave stupid messages in the YouTube chat. It's definitely just the way it is. Love your answer. Keep the great content. Thank you. Wasn't expecting that twist. I appreciate that. All right, we're on our way. My profession? This, bro. This is what I do for a living. I'm a YouTuber / streamer. I did used to be a game developer though. Before all this. Thank you for the looks, Suman. I appreciate that. What happened with your gaming career as a dev? I got kind of burnt out on it. And yeah, the company I was working for wasn't doing too good. So I was laid off. But I could have transitioned to work for somebody else, but I decided to try and be a content creator instead. Because I was super burnt out on dev work. It's not so glamorous in reality. But it can be awesome if you work for a good studio. But most jobs are not that. Is there a way to farm tar fast without building a network of portals and spawning cages? I mean, I can't really think of a particularly a faster way than just digging a giant trench all the way down to bedrock and then digging towards the tar pit. I can't think of a faster way than that. Maybe. I'm a web developer. Would you recommend transition to gaming development? It's always been my dream. Well, I mean, it's really hard to say. It totally depends on the individual. If you're really passionate about it and you're able to work at a good company that manages time efficiently and doesn't just insist on just burning everybody out, then it can be awesome. But if you have to ask, I probably wouldn't bother. It's a massive grind. And a lot harder than most other forms of development, unless it you know, unless you're doing some really coding down to the metal in whatever it is that you know, would do ordinarily. A lot of the, let's say like a lot of the most, a game dev job as a programmer compared to a lot of like stereotypical, the most common types of web dev and like app development jobs, it's like it is a lot harder generally. But if you have a real passion for it, it can be great if you get a job at a good company. But the money won't be good for a long time. Again, unless you get a job at a great company, and it is a lot of work. Definitely would not bother getting into game development unless you're super passionate about it. For a certain kind of person, it can be awesome and the best thing ever. I still enjoy doing game development in my spare time. It is an awesome thing to learn to do. I wouldn't bother. I think the experience of working for like big corporate companies and stuff is garbage, in my personal opinion. If you're interested in being a game developer, that and even if it's just a programmer role, what I would actually recommend is finding some game developers to collaborate with and just start doing it. Like maybe find a game jam. And lots of game jams have like forums and stuff where people try and form groups and they'll be looking for a programmer to help on whatever game jam it is. Because making games is amazing. It's an amazing experience. Super fun, super creative, super satisfying. And, you know, you don't have to do it for a living to enjoy it. And also, you don't have to work for somebody else to do it for a living. You know, you might be able to have some independent success if you can figure it out. So my recommendation would be to just start doing it. What's up, Keeper? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, mate. Hang on. The trend still lets you take all the stuff from the tar pit at once. I meant like farming it, getting it more than in one pit. Oh. then no. I don't believe so. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Aaron. I appreciate the bud. I hope you're doing good. Okay, we've got a swamp encounter here before we've defeated the elder. Maybe you should join the coffee stain team so we can get the Ashlands before 2070. That's pretty funny. I think they would laugh at that, to be honest. All of the Valheim devs I've spoken to have had a great sense of humor about stuff. Yeah, something like that may be your only option then, Yami. I don't know. I'm not the biggest expert on infinite farming. Although I have looked into it a bit. But I don't recall a specific tar pit one. But that's, I can see that one potentially working. I can't think of anything else. Maybe someone in the chat can. I was surprised for the majority of the poll is no, but I guess we're all true Vikings here. Yeah. Honestly, I would say that the results of the poll are actually pretty good. Because I gotta say, like, as a content creator, if you specialize in one game, if you're gonna go by majority opinion, they'll never ever want you to diversify. And that may ultimately be your destruction in the long run. You have to be willing to take risks, just content. I've been in it before, you know. I used to just do PUBG and I was getting nowhere. And I made the decision to do this and it worked out. So I'm not surprised actually that a lot of people are voting no. I think that actually quite a lot of people have voted yes. But yeah, it's, you know, whatever. Not surprising that, you know, the Valheim community wants to see Valheim. Oh, that's awesome, Aaron. Good to have you in the chat as well, dude. %90 Zelda, 10% Valheim. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know it. I totally understand what you're saying, mate. I can empathize with that. I would actually think the same thing, too. So we can't go inside any of these. But if we're lucky, potentially could find an above ground Bonemass ruin. If not, this swamp is pretty close to our elder. There's a potential rune spawn there. This would be very cool if this gives us a rune. All right. I guess we can search a bit more, but I would say it's probably not likely we get an above ground rune if that one didn't have it, because I kind of feel like they're either common or they're not when you get the opportunity. But that's okay because we are very close to the Elder anyway. But it is potentially worth one last check. Just to know if we're going to have to come back in this direction or not. This swamp is just getting bigger and bigger. What am I looking at in the distance there? I think that's trees. So let's just go to the Elder. We can come back. We're close. Ooh, actually, if I dip into this meadows along the way, if I can find 2 more leather. Oh, there's 2 more leather. We'll be able to craft our level 3 weapons, which will then mean we don't have to carry all this flint, which will mean we can take more stone and wood. Oh, actually, we still need bones for the club. We'll have to hold off a little bit. Maybe we can... This is actually such a weird... Such a weird area. I think I'm gonna pull out here and try and sleep somewhere. Because yeah, I'm starting to get a lot of wraiths spawning. Not gonna be worth it potentially. We do need eyes and stuff later, so pretty good to be going for Grade Wolves anyway at this point. Hold on then. Yoink. Oh, that wraith is there. No, it's... We can wait until it goes back. Alright, boom. All right. That is a very rare safety sleep from me. But I was kind of miffed by the fact that there's so much swamp we're having to travel through. I want to just quickly check. No, there's no fine wood source up there. This is such a weird area. Look how close the swamp our elder's going to be. Skeleton here. Is it possible to get swamp creatures to fight the elder? No. Unfortunately, the stuff that is kind of, I guess, sort of interesting that you could do with the situation is, you know, you might be able to get the elder to get you some ancient bark or something like that. You would be. You can take the elder to the Settling spawner, yeah. It would have to be closer to be faster than the usual strat. If the usual strat, you get the RNG to go for the best possible strat, if that makes sense. There's some really bad RNG. You run out of mats or something. Could conceivably be worth it. Man. Unfortunate we don't have bones right now. It's not a good location for the elder because he's fully on the coast. There's an extremely high chance. Oh, there's a troll cave behind. There's a very high chance. Oh, we still didn't get ancient seeds as well yet. There's a really high chance this elder spawns on water, which means it's not possible to get a fast fight if he gets on water. Troll cave actually has a troll, which doesn't make it a total no-go. You may have to get kind of tricky. Thanks, Solar. I appreciate that, bud. And thanks, so look. Hell yeah. Oops. Messed up my dodge roll. Right, we have what we need to clear out some inventory space, which could give us something good. I wonder if I go in here to rest, heal. The troll will get in that fight and go away. Need some meadows and it'll be a good homestead area with a troll around. True. I'm doing this to heal because one of the most overlooked things about rested is actually not the rested bonus, but the resting bonus. The status you get during the process of resting buffs your healing loads. Yeah, it worked. Nice. And when you're really low on health, just rest in for a little bit. Can be an absolute lifesaver. Oops. Okay, so our prospects of a potentially good Elder fight have gone up a little bit. Because we're going to be able to have a lot more backup fires, so we don't have to rely on the perfect setup. Which we know we might get a really good spawn and it ends up in a perfect spot, but there's just a lower chance right now, essentially. Here's the troll. Nothing wrong with you showing up now, mate. We're finished. Could even help us gather some wood, potentially. Nice, nice, nice. Thanks, Terion. Appreciate it, bud. Whoa, I'm stuck. We need stones as well. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Alright. Stone step troll. True. Yeah. We can maybe distract the troll. I don't think it worked. I was thinking about maybe using it to get some ancient bark. Now, the only thing that gives me pause about this is we don't... Oh, we know we still don't have ancient seeds anyway. But also... it's not a great place for a bed. If we put one there, the troll most likely goes back to that. Let's just focus on finding some seeds for now. I suppose we have had a lack of black forests along the way to this troll. Another one. Yeah. Not looking like a great elder spot. Well, that sucks. The black forest is too small for us to be able to get the seeds out of it even. There's nothing we can do right now. I mean, I wonder if there's black forest over here. No, there's no spawners. It was a promising seed. Let's see. There is Lando. Oh, I do see black forest over there, actually. Let's see, let's see. It's looking like a reset right now, but... if we get a good black forest over here, it could still be good. It's gonna take way too long to wait until night and kill brutes. Because the RNG is so bad. Killing brutes for a seed is kind of okay if you're just doing it for like one seed. Having to do it for 3? Definitely not going to get 3 seeds out of 3 brutes. We definitely go over here and just see if we can find any spawners. We can still potentially go for some brutes. We just don't want to have to rely on them for all 3. There's a very high chance that doesn't work. Is Ethereal worth using at the moment? No, because it's going to be more time saved to use it during the Elder fight. So we're too close to the Elder fight to be using it, because there's a good chance we won't have it back in time. Well, I believe world record killed the Elder in 90 minutes. So it's definitely a premature reset when they're right next to a black forest. Because you can definitely get multiple ancient seeds in a row. But if we don't, then it's definitely a reset. Right, to get a good time, you gotta explore every possibility that you can do within the pace that you're trying to get. Funnily enough, today we have actually generally gotten small black forest as well, which is obviously not good, but also kind of interesting that that is how it has been. Evening, Mark. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Wow, serious lack of ancient seeds. Crazy. Oh yeah, every seed has a lot of black forest, but sometimes you get like portions of black forest on the, well, basically portions of the map with just small biomes essentially. You have an ancient seed, I hear it. Now I see it. We have another. I think I hear it. Must be back this way. I hear it. Definitely hear it, I just can't quite pinpoint its location. Here we go. I have to listen super carefully to hear these. Kind of seems like I might as well just keep going around at this point. Just do a circle around this mountain. I keep thinking hear a glimpse of it. It's turning into meadows. We just go back. Still some of this coast area that's not fully explored. Plus we can actually go for a route on the way back if we stay in the Black Forest. How's the Zelda poll? It's on 62% from the nose right now. Still pretty locked into around the 60% mark. I guess we can do another reminder. Does anyone watching on Twitch or YouTube and you would like to see me play the new Zelda game on stream? Head to the YouTube channel. And there's a vote in the YouTube chat right now. Be kind of good to kill these because we do need eyes. Okay. I'm gonna play the new Zelda game no matter what, Eric. I'd be down for streaming it. But it may not be worth it, depending on how people feel about it, for me to even bother streaming it on this channel. I could still potentially do whatever and stream it on the alt channel. But 60% is not enough. 40%, 60% no's is not enough to deter me from streaming it at all. Absolutely fine. 40% of the audience is into it. It's actually a really large percentage. I'm just using the poll more to gauge people's interest on the channel. We didn't get a seed out of that, unfortunately. If it ends up being like overwhelmingly no, then I probably won't stream it on this channel. But it needs to be a lot more than 60% to deter me from streaming it. I think actually it's looking pretty good right now. It is. Yeah. It doesn't mean, yeah, just because someone said no doesn't mean they won't watch it, but definitely I'll have less viewers when I play Zelda. That's just how it is when you main a particular game. That's not necessarily a problem. Just if it's just like really no one watching. Then there's no, not that it's necessarily a problem, it's just that there's no upside. Seed, please. Oh, still getting screwed by the RNG. The age demographic of your viewers probably have kids that would watch Zelda streams. What? You think the Zelda audience skews young? Man, I think it skews old. We could do a test stream. I'm just relogging to remove the poison. Alright, we found our last ancient seed anyway. I'm pretty sure most people buying Zelda are in their 30s, which is the largest like segment of my audience, is essentially around my age or older. And then of course younger too. A large segment, but I would put money on most of the Zelda audience being adults. Just on the basis that it's been a massive franchise since the 80s. There are definitely lots of kids that like it as well, obviously, because Nintendo does do well with younger audiences still. And I think they probably wind up, many of them, getting into Zelda also, just because it's like another tentpole Nintendo thing, right? And Zelda's dope. So, no reason why anyone at any age. But everyone's making valid points. I get it. The Zelda games are absolutely amazing. Like, some of the best video games ever. Highly recommend anyone that's not played any of them to find one and play it, even if you have to emulate it. I'm kind of tempted to do this. Get even more, like, we can just recollect 10 flint later on when we want to go for it, root harness and stuff. But more backup fires to be big right now. Destroying skeletons is satisfying, I agree. Started with Link to the Past on the SNES. I think Majora's Mask was around when I was like 13. It blew my mind. Just after Ocarina of Time. I actually never owned... I never owned a Nintendo console until the GameCube. I always wanted one, but we could never get one. I was growing up, like, either couldn't afford it, or when I did get a console that was like a second hand from somewhere or something for as a gift, it was just didn't happen to be Nintendo. The GameCube was the first console I bought with my own money. And so Wind Waker was actually the first Zelda game that I like got when it came out and played it all from start to finish. Although I have gone back and played most of the Zelda games since, including like the NES and the SNES games. I didn't play any Zelda game. Is it necessary to start from the first game till the newest? Or the story doesn't matter? That's actually the beauty of a Zelda game. The way that kind of the story and the world is done. You can actually start wherever you want. It's more of like there's an overarching lore that ties all the games together. But every game has a pretty rudimentary story based in the same sort of traditions and the same prophecies and stuff, let's say. And there is an interesting lore that links many of the games together. You can watch videos about it and stuff. But yeah, you can definitely start where you want. I think with the new game, I haven't played it enough to say for sure, but it seems like maybe the largest argument for starting with Breath of the Wild before playing Tears of the Kingdom with the latest two, as far as I can tell so far in the hour-ish I spent with it. I don't know what I'm gonna do here, honestly, chat. We definitely should cook though. Obviously, I'm not going to recommend piracy on the stream, but I will say, guys, for people that I know there'll be a lot of PC gamers watching this, obviously, because Valheim is at least originally a PC game, right? I think it's like the Wii U emulator or whatever. I forget if it's the Wii U or the Switch one. It does actually work good on PC, and you can actually play Breath of the Wild on PC really well with like using it. Of course, you should legally obtain Breath of the Wild before using that emulator. But for anyone that wants to give it a shot that doesn't own a console, it's a good option. Right, let's see what kind of fight we get. It could really be a deal breaker. I need the bathroom so bad, but I'm not going until this fight is over. Just so we know what we're really doing with this run, whether we're playing it out or not. It is a weird Elder Spawn. If like, there's a good chance it's garbage, the fight, because there's so much water around, but... Oh, you know what? Ah, fuck, bro. Yeah. Okay. Spawn's okay so far. He shot off into the rock. Still on the fire though, actually. Not great, because he shot off onto here, but we can keep this going. About to at least get close to one cycle. It's a shame we couldn't get him connected with more fires, but there's actually like a glitch basically, or a bug. We'll use that. That's actually good. Where sometimes the fire, if he's at a weird angle, causes him to shoot off. There's not much we can really do about that, because we have to go Like, obviously you can say like, oh, it's a certain angle you can be at for it to not do it, but it doesn't matter in the speedrun, right? You gotta go with what you go with. Come on, Elder. You stay on that fire, bud. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Bino. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. Go on, spawn in more. Yes, you'll love it, bro. Somehow he's only touching one fire there. It's a little bit scuffed. There we go. So basically, when he does the thing to spawn roots in, he stays still, and during that time you can place fires near his feet. Then, if you run a certain distance away for him, it basically guarantees that he's going to do a range attack as long as you're in his line of sight. And when he does a range attack, he also stays still. However, if you deny line of sight, he's going to move and walk off. So you want to try and keep line of sight while staying alive to keep him on the fires. Eventually they'll obviously break. And obviously just rotate and turn and stuff, so it's not like always possible to the best scenario. But if he spawns in sort of an open area from the get-go, you can manage to circle strafe around and one cycle him just with one set of fires. That's not bad. It wasn't terrible. Wasn't terrible. Now, GG. Now, we may be able to actually save some time and make up for some time that we've lost at this point, because we are already right next to swamp with crypts in it, which is pretty big. So actually, even though we didn't get a very fast elder time in the end, this is gonna be fast to be in a crypt by this time. Yeah, honestly, Bonemass doesn't even necessarily have to be in that swamp in order for it to be good. Just, you know, so as long as it's a reasonable distance away, it's solid, because we've not had to traverse to a swamp, if that makes sense. So it hypothetically sort of doubled up on exploration time. I'm making sure I have enough mats to make a bed. There's a really good chance that bed that we've got there gets destroyed by this troll. So I'm making sure I have enough bed mats before we go into the swamp. So if we get good crypt RNG and Bonemass is in a decent position, this could be looking very good. Guys, make sure you smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're watching on YouTube. It's the #1 best way you can help me out totally for free, because it makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. Even if you're watching on Twitch, it's the best way to help. Do it, especially on YouTube. Head over there, smash like, smash sub. It really helps. Actually, we can immediately go to this script, which we already have a bed on top. We just have to re-shelter. trolls coming too. At least he's gonna have plenty of friends to fight. Whilst we just get this bed sorted. Alright. Let's see. Dead end. I appreciate that, Aaron. Oh, nice, Bino. You're welcome. Thanks for the look, 60. Appreciate that. That is a lot of mobs in one tiny spot. No. I'm shooting the blob because we could kill it technically faster and easier with the club, but getting poisoned is just going to slow us down. Oh no. This is a bit scuffed. The ultimate problem with this scenario is if I kill this mob, another one's going to immediately spawn anyway. It might actually be better. Why? Why won't you let me place it? It's because of the water. Right, let's just take it inside then. Let's do it like this. We got a Bonemass rune. It's close as well. We don't even necessarily have to deal with all this. I'm just trying to think though about iron and stuff. Like, how much iron can we get away with carrying in this situation, I wonder? I'm dead. Still too much. Yeah, we need iron. Be good if we can take If we could... we may... I'm dead. We may just be able to deal with the iron later anyway. Pretty close to being able to carry it though. We need portal mats so that we can actually stash some of this stuff that is like not essential but let's say useful. Oh shit, hang on. Oh my god, keep pressing the wrong button, I'm tripping. Whatever, get me out of here. See, that 10 iron will allow us to make a blast furnace. The rest of the iron we need is for the demolisher in the Mistlands, which we could always potentially deconstruct a bridge for that later on. A lot rides on getting shipwrecks to prepare for the late game in this run now. Oh, the wind situation doesn't look good. The Bonemass fight at this point, we just need wood and withered bones. I'm gonna try and loot a crypt when we get there for withered bones. I just want to see like what the area is like and stuff first. Is that a Leviathan? Looks like it is. Thanks for the look, bud. Appreciate that. Well, I wanted to go to the bathroom whilst I was sailing, but if we got a Leviathan, I'm not gonna. I can't believe we got a storm. There's such a high chance of being serpented during a storm around a Leviathan. They have like similar spawn conditions. Pausing does not stop the timer. Don't make your bladder suffer. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm not that bad right now. Not that desperate. Don't think we're going to be able to carry all this. But we can get what we can. No. Rafts don't have a hold. What's up, Joe? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. Wow, this Leviathan's so chill. I'd say it's not that lucky to get at this point in the run, but it is lucky. It definitely is good that we found this. Ideally, we'd be able to carry 30, but it's going to be a stretch, isn't it? Can't just about do it, but we're just going to have wood issues when we get back to the coast. But we can always stash the razor mats in a chest. We're getting amazing RNG with the Leviathan's AI though, chat. Oh my god. No relogs necessary to reset his AI. That's huge. That is such a fast Leviathan that we just got there. That's pretty big. He's the most chill Leviathan I've ever had. That's epic. Alright, I'm quickly going to pee whilst we're sailing now. Be right back. Yeah, the razor's just a really good weapon to have on the speedrun, and it's a little bit faster your glove. Ooh. A shipwreck also. The harpoon is also useful if you can go for that as well, potentially, if we get another one. The razor is essentially just a very powerful weapon for how easy it is to get, which makes a lot of things easier. But I'd rather have the razor over the harpoon if I have to choose which one or the other. But if we can go both eventually, that's good too, because any spear does essentially the same thing as the harpoon, except you can throw the harpoon further. Alright, whatever. Thank you, Joe Fish. Yeah, the Mistlands boss is included in this. Unfortunately, we haven't really got the RNG. To... Thought I saw another shipwreck. It's kind of a problem. I know, bro. We could potentially get this 10 iron in the crypt anyway, yes, just to allow us to keep carrying this stuff, because basically one of the big sort of bottlenecks is when we get enough fine wood for portals, because if we can put a portal down, there's a bunch of stuff that is portable that we can just put in a chest next to that portal and not have to worry about having to carry it all at the same time, and just focus on carrying around our non-portable mats. So we might technically we only need 40 fine wood in total, but if we find 20, we can hypothetically just leave one portal and ditch some mats in a chest with it, and then we can just portal back when we find the rest of the mats later. So right now, to solve the bottleneck issue, just 8 more. 8 more fine wood would be okay right now. I watched your last successful record. It was amazing. Learned so many tricks on regular games. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Joe. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for checking out the content, bud. I really appreciate that. Foggy Tetra, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Live the dream. Thanks, bud. I am living the dream. Thanks to generous people like you and our awesome community. Thank you so much for the super chat, bud. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. You legend. Really appreciate that, bud. That reminds me, normally at the 3-hour mark of the stream, I remind people of all of the ways they can support the content financially, because I do get asked how you can support the content, because obviously I'm not a Twitch partner, so there's no support on Twitch. So, having said that, the number one best way you can support the content financially is by becoming a patron at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub. I said you can donate any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscriptions, and you can cancel them at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7. And get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There is a link in the description to the Patreon. Or it's always a pinned message at the top of chat. You can do exclamation Patreon in the chat for the link. The second best way you can support the content is by doing donations. Donations are the best way to just do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. You can get a link to the donation page by clicking the link in the description or doing exclamation donate in the chat. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats below the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content, like me just playing games with my friends, or practicing some Speedrun strats, or there'll be some behind the scenes of a certain video, for example. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. And the best way to support the content completely for free, regardless of what platform you watch on, is by going to the YouTube channel, subscribing to the YouTube channel, and smashing the like button below the stream. So it makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. No! It just fucking broke. A lot of these auto collects are gonna screw me in a minute. We're setting him on fire because we want his roots that he drops. It's a genuinely big help for later in the run. We're getting... Oh my god. Let's not die to mobs after all that. Wood. It's going to be scuffed to collect a stack of wood, because we're gonna get encumbered and immediately die, basically. Oh no. Alright, let's go. That's big. Getting that abomination chat, that's big. Right, what's the good side? Oh god, we got no good. Guess this is the good side. We keep getting terrible waterlogged Bonemass areas these days. It's cringe. It's a terrible small waterlogged arena. Hopefully we can bait him onto that ledge decently. Alright. Let's get that bed sorted first. Here we go, the cross strap. No worries, Royals. Thanks for talking about the stream though, bud. I hope you're doing good. Alright. We got a bed down. Get some wood. This is actually a nut space now, by the way. Just based on how getting to this bone mass worked out. Anything close to 2 hours for bone mass is crazy. Especially in a 6 boss run. I've had a great day, thanks Royal, thanks for asking. Okay. Oops. That's annoying. Yeah, we need wood anyway. I do still need the bones. Right, there's a crypt right there, which is useful. Might as well give that one a check. Hopefully we get really good RNG with the bones. Hopefully our crypts close together even. Oops. Come on with the bones. Pray to our Jesus chat. Let's have all of the scrap piles drop a ton of withered bones. What? Yep, exactly. There's multiple crypts. So we're definitely going to get enough. It's just a question of how fast. Hopefully there's not like a spawner right nearby that makes this a waste of time. Okay. Alright, we got a second one. We wouldn't hear the flying noise, bro. There's already a flying noise. There's already a spawner right next to us in the other room, so it's extremely difficult to tell. Not impossible. Whether there was going to be a spawner that they had access to. Scrap bones do sometimes drop. Scrap piles do sometimes drop with bones, yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to clear out this bad boy. Well, we will take some of this iron. At least. We actually got an iron gate, which is super rare. Doesn't really mean anything consequential for the run at all. What's up, Javi? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Getting a little bit low drop rates with these withered bones so far. Okay, bro. Let's log out to remove the poison. Yeah, it is actually really rare to get an iron gate inside a crypt. It's just really random building RNG. Just relog to remove that poison. Just a little bit slower than killing them normally. Nah, we're not dead. Alright, I hear a spawner. Oh, we had to drop one of our pickaxes, so we gotta go repair this. Yep, there is another crypt over there. Right, we got two of the bones there. We definitely want to finish farming this scrap pile, then it could drop more. I always feel like the scrap pile drops some with the bones. Feels like a good chance it's going to drop more. Yep, there we go. Chopped another one. So we got 5 now. So we're halfway. Okay, it's really good getting 3 from 1 anyway. Okay. Most likely, if we just kill this guy, because there's only one enemy in here, it means that it's at its limit. And when it's at its limit, if you just kill a Drogris, it's going to spawn another one anyway. So we kill this first. And the reason this is worth it is because all the scrap piles, and we know there's not, that you can't even get 5 in one chest anyway, but we just loot at the chests and it's not all there anyway. Just running around like a headless chicken. Alright. I do stream on Twitch, on YouTube at the same time. World record is about 9:14, I think. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Yora. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Finally got to the plane. It's nice. Hope you're enjoying the game, bud. Ah, we're not getting the best RNG for the Wither Bones at the minute. We have a spawn on the Bonemass. Alright, well, we did just get another Wither Bones, so we only need 4 now, so we're getting there. Slowly but surely we'll get in there. Nah, it doesn't really negate the Bonemass thing. Still on a good pace for Bonemass. It's not major enough. It's fine. The RNG of like finding Bonemass and getting to Bonemass is is much more drastic than how long it takes to get these little bones. So it's fine. One more. Please. Alright, Jesus. Save me. Save me from this crypt. Just one more. This Droga's kind of trapped, by the way. Come on, game, please. Nah. There's not one near the chest. There is a potential spawn for one there, but it's not there. Good chance there's one in here, though. There is, boom. Check for good arrows real quick. Nope. Yes. Oh, the world record command isn't actually up to date. It's 9 hours and 14. I thought it was up to date. If my mod could update that command, that would be good. Please and thank you. Okay, dude. Oh, we're using the core wood on the setup, that's why. I actually forgot that this is one reason why I don't like using core wood on the setup. Now we don't really have a good way of dealing with this guy. Or then just daylight. We can try and kite him into this though. Wraiths can ruin the Bonemass fight. It's pretty much one of the only things that can. Other than a scuffed Bonemass. Like area that can make him destroy it. Could be dead now. Oh. Nearly though. Thanks, Clyde, and I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the content, bud. Okay. All right, dude. That terrain is so dangerous on this right side here. could be GG. But I'm hoping that we can keep him on this side. Okay. Long load screens make me nervous. You get a long load screen when you get a dead run, when you get sent back to the middle or something. But sometimes it's just long because it's just long. So far, so good. Yeah, so we're doing the combo extensions. So we do an extra melee attack during the combo for this fight. It's a little bit faster. That's so funny that we just managed to parry that attack and to get the combo extension at the same time there. That's super random. We actually got the combo extension, but Bonemass moved his head. This archer. It has high ground somewhere, clearly. Might be worth trying to kill it. It doesn't even really have high ground. It's just a kind of an awkward spot. What's up, Paul? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Just moved away a bit. Doing it again. Come on. I'm baiting to move a bit. Don't move too much though. We don't want him on the other side. This isn't taking a while. This is fast. So this is why we actually block off this side, because he can put enemies on our rooftop that will just step down. So far, so good. Thanks, Revolver. I appreciate that. And thanks for something about the stream. Have a good night, bud. Could actually repair whilst he's taking his time to get here. Hits on the head don't deal more damage. No, it's just this is the exact height where we can reach him by hitting him in the head, but he can't reach us. No, so to do the combo extension, you'll be holding block, and then you do one primary attack, and then just as the animation of the block resumes, you hold down primary attack to perform a combo. But you got to do it within the first few frames of the block animation starting. So block, one attack, first few frames of the block animation the second time around. Just hold that attack down. Nice. That was actually clean. He spits out like poison stuff, essentially. It's like a poison AoE attack that he spits out. It's what's killing us. Alright, we need to make sure we remember this core word. Um, like a lot of this. We're not going to be able to carry like everything here anyway. Now, the question is, how are we going to handle I'm gonna make the razor later when we're in the meadows so we can farm some flint again. Question is, the ideal scenario right now would be that we find fine wood in this swamp. Eight fine wood. Let me just check. Alright. Yeah. It's just not gonna happen. We need fine wood if we want to take this iron. Otherwise, it's not... Wait, when did I actually ditch my... Oh no, I didn't ditch my key. Let's just check for fine wood real quick. We need to be able to put a portal down to stash some of the stuff that is portable to allow us to focus on only carrying the stuff that we need that is not portable, like iron and stuff. So we need 10 iron to be able to make a blast furnace, so we need to take that somewhere near where there's black metal. Or we make black metal way later in the run and just bank on eventually getting enough of the portal mats, and we take the black metal with us to the Mistlands where we use a bridge for all the metal we need for the whole run. Which means leaving that iron for now. Every item in the game will disappear if dropped outside of a workbench or the spawn area for more than approximately 15 minutes. Every item within the radius of the spawner or a workbench that is dropped will stay there almost forever. Although, over a long enough period of time, stuff will just randomly start disappearing if it's in the vicinity of the spawn. When I say spawner, I mean like the spawn, the world spawn. Well, at this point, we just operate under the assumption that we're not going to be able to bring the iron. But if before we leave this island, we end up being able to slap a portal down, we do it. One more fine up. It's just really bad RNG. That's why there's so much spawners. Just unlucky. Right. We need to find other ways of making progress at this point also. Like plains, mountains. Ideally one of those two. However, if we find a Mistlands at this point, we're obviously going to go for it. I would rather not have to do it this early. We got super unlucky here. That structure has a chance of having tables in it. And a stool. Yeah, shipwreck please. Just had to run around yelling that. I'm going to sneeze, chat. Be warned. I said it, so I won't know. Oh, I managed to hit the mute button. By the way, chat, still have a poll going on YouTube. Oh, a shipwreck! Hell yeah. We still have a poll going on for if you want to see me play the new Zelda on stream. That's big. So yeah, if you're watching on Twitch maybe, or if you've not voted yet on YouTube, just head over to the YouTube channel. Go vote. Let me know if you're interested in watching me play the new Zelda game. I did get it installed last night. Here on YouTube. Yep. At the top of the chat, you can see the poll at the top of the chat. I mean, I might do a modded or a hardcore playthrough, but I try to do things my own way instead of just like what everyone else is doing, and there is already a lot of stuff like that out there. But yeah, I might do it if I feel inspired to do so. It's definitely not definite no. I have done first person mod speedrun before. If you want to see me play that Zelda game, you got to go over there and smash yes, because the no's are winning right now. But I gotta say, I'm impressed with our community. That 40% of our audience so far on YouTube are actually interested in seeing me play Zelda. It's actually quite a large percentage, I would say, for a channel that's mostly about Valheim. What's my best record time? I've not really finished a run of this official speedrun category because I haven't gotten a seed I've been happy with yet. But I did have a really good sub 4 hour 5 boss time before Mistlands, and a bunch of other former world records. For details on the current situation where PB, you can do exclamation PB in the chat. Wait, hang on. It's this that I want in it. Okay, this is good. Hmm. Think that is about all we need to stash for now. I'm honestly only sticking to doing unsegmented now. I just fucking hate doing segmented runs ultimately. It's been a lot easier. Of course, if I just committed to doing segmented, but I don't like it. It's just not. Throws me off because I don't like it. Basically, that's it. One core. So we have bonfire mats. Because we always want to have access to bonfire mats. No, we should actually probably take one more core. If we can. So we don't have to loot another one to do the next portal, actually. We're probably dead. Yeah. Because of the deep water. But we still have a bed close. No problem. I actually don't like that segmented is allowed now. Because I think already the run is short enough. The world record time is short enough, let's say. For it to not be necessary. But, you know, we'll see. Eventually, we may make, like, as world record gets more and more optimized, we may be able to change the rules so that if it's under a certain amount of time, it can't be segmented. It does, like, gonna get to the point where being able to do it in 3 segments is kind of weird when it gets so short, if that makes sense. We're definitely on track in this run. I don't play runs out if we're not on track. There's no point for me at this point. We go big or we go home, essentially. Yeah, let's do it like this. Yeah, that's actually fine to carry. Oh, we're still short. We're actually a little short of wood, though, saying that. Well, that's going to be fine still. Alright, let's get out of here. There's no specific next objective. The next objective is simply find a biome we've not been in yet. I would prefer us to be doing mountains and plains next and not Mistlands. But obviously you can't really pick and choose. It's objectively the best thing to just go for whichever comes up first. Within reason, of course. Some mountains are just guaranteed to not be good enough. Yeah, the Mistlands are doable at this point. It is a bit unfortunate, I will say, that you know, when I don't even know what I was going to say. I think what I was saying was be better to be more prepared. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Still going to be faster to go if we see one than not. Generally, it's the wrong thing to do to avoid a biome that you need to go in for any reason. Unless you are avoiding it just like for a very short period of time. I will say, chat, if this run dies anytime soon, we might just instantly start playing the new Zelda game. Because I think 40% wanting to watch it is actually good. However, I will say this run's going really good. This is getting late anyway. It's like most likely we're just going to be playing out this seed, and then we'll just stream Zelda another day or something. But definitely continue to vote. It's very interesting to see how this poll is going. You have impacted my views on it by voting. I'm definitely playing the game anyway. It's just a case of whether I share the experience or not. Do you go for the nearest biome or follow a certain order? Like after Bonemass Mountain? No, yeah, you just go for like the nearest biome that's the type that you need, that you see. You know, sometimes you might want to be trying to like move away from the middle, let's say. If you feel like you're not far enough out to be finding certain biomes. Annoyingly, the wind is blowing the opposite direction to what would be sort of optimal right now, and we don't see... Oh, there's a mountain. Doesn't look great, but it's what we have. And it is against the wind, which is bad and does matter. However, it doesn't mean that you don't go for it. You gotta go for it. I'd watch you play Zelda if I wasn't playing it myself, because you know, spoilers. Well, if you've already started it, you're gonna be ahead of me, right? If I do play it, I'll be keeping the VODs on my channel, so people will be able to go back and watch the playthrough. Because when I've done that before, for like when I did it for like Resident Evil or Elden Ring, or just the occasional big game that I do want to play and decide to share the experience with chat, I do actually occasionally get comments and messages from people saying they like to go back and watch that. So if you wanted to avoid spoilers altogether, you don't feel able that you're gonna stay ahead of me or whatever, then you could always watch on YouTube once you've pulled ahead of me. Definitely don't vote no in that poll if that's the reason, though. Because you should be voting yes in that scenario. Even if you don't want to, if you don't end up watching. Because ultimately, like, you want to see it. You don't want to spoil it, right? I would change from a no to a yes if I could. Okay, interesting. The mountain is there. It's just there's a fog layer in the way, which is unfortunate. Alright, now we see it. Just. Okay. Interesting run so far. Yeah, it's really faint on the horizon. Could actually be a good mountain in the end. Could be kind of cursed as well because it's quite long. It could give us what we're looking for. It's race to kill all bosses in this speedrun. Long mountains can be really good or really bad, especially depending on how tall they are. Basically, what you don't want to happen with a long mountain is Modder is on the long mountain. And what can happen is the eggs are so far away from the Modder spawn because of it's so long that it becomes almost impossible to do it with speedrun strats. Or at the very least, too long. Too far apart to do quickly. But so far so good. Getting kind of hungry. That's what I'm thinking right now. Oh, there's a lot of mountains there. In fact, we might be getting debated by 2 mountains. But it looks promising. I'll say that. We got rain. That's not good. There's no speedrun category for crafting a certain amount of equipment. Not to my knowledge anyway. There might be some kind of meme category like that on category extensions. There's definitely one for trophies. The poll is shifted. It's 59% no's. So the yeses started to come up again. I'll see your... This is funny. Someone in chat said, I swear this is the worst. This raft is the worst vehicle in video game history. Someone replied saying, I'll see your Valheim raft and raise you a Minecraft pig with a carrot on a stick. True. Solid philosophical video game conversation there. I like it. Good stuff, chat. I've always been sort of tempted to do a all trophy speedrun. It'd have to be segmented, obviously. Let's be careful of this swamp also. I think Golem and Rancid are the main ones people struggle with on the trophy speedrun. Used to have someone in the chat that used to do that run that come and tell us about their suffering on a regular basis. Okay, that was relatively smooth, journey-wise. Well, I'm purposely not aiming the camera at the water for the most part when we're in open ocean to avoid aggroing a sea serpent. That's about it. We can do multiple relogs and try to sail away and hope that when we relog he goes in a different direction to lose it, but it's kind of hard these days. It used to be easier to lose a serpent, but it's still possible. We can still lose a serpent. But yeah, mostly we're just banking on it not happening. But we've got some strats to help. We might as well. It's actually kind of funny that there's a swamp right there, because we'll be ready to go for a harness sooner rather than later. Oh wait, no, we can't do this now. Because we don't yet have fine wood. Forget it. I got overexcited. We need, if we get enough fine wood to be able to portal back, then after that point, if we have a meadows, we can portal back to get our abyssal razor mats. What's the weirdest world gen I've come across? I got a bugged world gen once that was like tons of giant cones in the air. That was definitely the weirdest one. You know, we may have to stash our metals because it's gonna be a nightmare to do the mountain segment without being able to have a lot of wood. I suppose first though, we should find out if it has what we want, but it probably will. Let's just circle this mountain for now. Oh, there's a planes as well. Let's get that bed down. It would be kind of cool to have a list of the weirdest seeds. I agree. Tenacious D, the metal plays in my head. That's awesome. What a legendary band. I always forget Tenacious D exists. And then I remember and it makes me happier. Alright, well, the game wants us to cook, it would seem. Oh no! He made no sound until he was already on my screen, dude. And now we're gonna burn all of our food. God damn it, Desquito. It's not a dead run though. It's actually not really that much of a big deal. Unless, of course, I'm stuck in this. But even then, it should be fine. Is it really gonna make me fucking punch my way through this? Bro. Sometimes the game does just decide, I agree. This is unfortunate. I was hoping we'd just be high enough up. To be able to flip out of this, no problem, but... Nah, you can't dodge roll out. Doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Not my first time I've been in a situation like this. It's ultimately not a lot of time lost. In the grand scheme of things, but it's kind of funny and stuff. No, chat, that's the way to get out of it, trust me. And then look, this cursed thing that I keep talking about. Where when you die and come back, there's another Desquito, is real. It wasn't possible to make the chest plate home slice. Didn't get the RNG for it. You need 2 abominations. We got 1. Otherwise, we would have made one. Oh my god, he's almost dead anyway, that one now. We got kind of debated here because when a Desquito gets stuck on something, it looks like they lunge when they attack afterwards because they have like a almost catapult-like effect. That makes sense. Which looks like their lunge, which is like you want to wait for the lunge to do the dodge roll. Just prepared some coal for it later, chat. Calculated coal. True. Oh, a shipwreck. Hell yeah. Oh. It's actually right next to a crypt as well, which is interesting. This is good. It's an all-around good situation. Yeah, I knew it. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Okay, dude. I'm dead. Oh my god, how many archers? At least 3 archers there. What's up, Anatinus? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, and thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. We started on top that time. Did you notice that? Definitely very close on, like, to be in the right kind of height than that roof. If this plains is pretty big as well, it could work out really good. How the fuck is there? There's another one somewhere that I couldn't see. This one to the right should not have been able to see me. The one that I saw. God damn it. What is the star for? Oh, the strat. Demolisher. There's actually 4 archers. That's why. This is gonna be so annoying to deal with. Just, it's fucking ridiculous, honestly, the RNG. I'm getting 4 archers. Right, we're trying to get 4 wood, or fine wood. It's so ridiculous how unlucky this is. Our troll set wouldn't do shit, mate. Wouldn't solve this situation in the slightest. The root harness, on the other hand, would. But we didn't get the RNG to go for it because we only got 1 abomination. We needed 1 more. The thing that people are never considering when they talk about armor and stuff, when in regard to the speedrun, obviously they're never speedrunners when they say it, but that goes without saying. The thing that they don't really consider is like what your HP is. Most armor is irrelevant with low HP when you're dealing with the higher damage enemies. The reason the root harness is so good is because it makes you literally resistant to an entire damage type. We should do this. And it's pretty fast to craft. Well, thanks for the look, Hang Fast. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. But if we're patient, this will be fine. Got one boat down. Definitely a lot of the swamp is here. What do you mean, or not? You don't know what patience means? It's so ironic for me to say, well, we're fine if we're patient. And then like 3 seconds later, we die and someone go, or not. What? That's not patience. Noise. They are damaging it a little bit for us. It's very good. We have enough for another portal. Anyway. No, it's a good move actually to come back. Good move to come back. I think. Wait, no, we don't need to come back. This actually may be all the fine wood we ever need. Which is huge. And ultimately a lot more time saved than any of this time lost. That's so big, chat. That's so much fine wood right now. We probably won't be able to get back up there without a death. I don't know. Let's see. Oh no, I've missed. Do another lap. Alright. Okay. We don't quite have the eyes yet. It's unfortunate. Is there a Black Meadows close, maybe? Black Meadows, Black Forest. Or do we just sacrifice like a little bit to find wood? That still wouldn't be enough fine wood for another portal anyway. So we'd have to find another shipwreck anyway. So that's actually kind of okay. Like, we've got enough. We might have enough portal mats for the whole run just with what we just found. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta be honest. Could be slightly better timing. But we want to kill this guy. I have to juggle more stuff. But it's fine. We might die a couple of times doing this, but it's fine. We've got a bed nearby. This is like a huge deal that we just got an abomination finally, because it means we'll be able to do the root harness. Yeah, it wasn't actually possible to survive all that. But we survived enough of it to do a load of damage. So that's good. Should hopefully be around half HP now. Oh my god. There's so many archers, bro. Not draw a crowd, true. We're kind of a big deal in these swamps. I don't know if you noticed, chat. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Mixler. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. We're out of wood now. Fantastic. Oh, he's almost dead. We might have to take this to him though. Out of wood again. Come on, bro. It's dead. We did it. Oh, shit. Please, animation lasts long enough before the load screen is over. There we go. Depending on when you get a load screen or when you log out or something like that, you can actually not get the drop. But we saw the drop happen. So it's all Gucci. Holy shit. Yeah, we're missing something. I knew we would be. Classic Valheim meme. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. This swamp, although it's been torture because of the number of archers, it's still been god tier for us. Now, I actually want to go this way now to maybe see if we can find a black forest or something. Yeah, I mean, well, we need portal mats still. We need eyes. We need 7 eyes. Aside from that, we're good. I know, they definitely don't want to let us go, do they? We got very famous. In that swamp. Still are, apparently. Yeah, that was a 1 start. That is correct. Well, we still can't fully do what we want to do yet. But I think we put a bed down here and then just continue to scout this plain / mountain. But I'm sure at some point pretty soon we'll end up finding some grey dwarfs to farm. Generally is black forest everywhere on the map. And then we'll be able to teleport. I'm being trolled right now. See, now we just have more shit to carry. But still gonna be worth it. Once we get those grey dwarf eyes. I guess if you were to make me pick between those two things, I would say exploring. But the thing that actually takes the most time in the run is potentially getting all 9 fragments from dungeons, or it can take the longest out of everything in the Mistlands. Looks like we've got a totem here. Good, we need that. Run! The last thing we want to do now is like run into a dead mosquito. But it's going to be almost impossible to defend against all these fuelings and kill a dead mosquito. Yeah, we can't do it anyway because of the hill. But it's all good. They'll go back to the camp now and we can just get our stuff and carry on exploring. We'll de-aggro them. That's the one saving grace of dying in this scenario. Is that it does the de-aggro. Yeah, that was a lot of mobs. had a goddamn starred fueling as well. Is pretty yikes. Mosquitoes everywhere. What does no 406 mean? No, bro. There's an entire new boss that's been added to the game since then. 9:14 is the record. Oh, yikes. Very too famous to draw a large crowd. True. So all these mobs need an autograph. It's so annoying that they just made it that mosquitoes keep spawning on top like this. It's crazy. Never used to be like this. That one just came up from the heavens. Now there's an archer. Okay. No, use unique there. Well, this is the wrong thing to do. That's why I've not used it. Would have used it otherwise. Because we have to use it to climb the mountain. There's no other option. Without it, we basically can't explore the mountain. Exactly. We did find one of the things we're looking for, which is a cave. So that's potentially good. Have we ever speedrun other games? Yep. Resident Evil, OG Resident Evil 2, OG Resident Evil 3, Trials of Midgard, and Elden Ring. It's been a while since I've speedrun those other games, but I used to run those games. Probably will actually still run them again at some point. I am really interested in refiguring out. I don't know if anyone's doing speedruns of Trials of Midgard anymore since they added a boss, but I think that would be really cool. I think we keep exploring. It's kind of far, that cave. Nah, we just eat whatever we can grab. We don't really worry about food. We just gather it as we go and eat whatever it is. We have a slight concerted effort to eat meat at certain times if we have the option available. This mountain range is so big. Honestly, the odds should be pretty good that we just get a decent structure on the edge rather than risking it with a cave, because the RNG is very bad for caves. Nah, it's not possible for you to have Cinnamod or Rune. They only spawn inside towers or in caves. What's up? Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Adams. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. Another cave. Is a lot of wolves. But I still don't see one of the towers that has the rune in yet. Yeah, we're still hardly even around it, and we do see black forest trees. We gotta find a black forest. This plains is perfect for leaving our iron and stuff. We have a bit of an issue here because we can't carry enough wood to make a bed. But we need to go to those totems that we see. I see at least one. Odin is watching over us. Praise Odin. Grey dwarves. Imagine if we get what we need from this tiny block forest. We could potentially wait until nighttime. In this tiny patch. I think we actually do that, you know. I think this is the move. This is so weird and so meta. But I think we legit hope for some nighttime Greydwarf spawns in this little patch of Black Forest. So we can farm 5 more eyes. Then we can place a portal down. And that also means that this can be a sort of a mini base that we use, where we will actually make, where we'll smelt our black metal and stuff. And we still need 5 more eyes, so we're getting close. Three more. 2 more. 1 more. Yes. Come on, this is awesome. There's lots of stuff we can be doing whilst we wait. Come on. Praise RNGesus, chat. Praise him. All right. So. Yeah, let's get a bed down. Okay. Oh, we actually... I actually forgot something. That's kind of unfortunate. I forgot 10 more ancient bark. Can't set the spawn if the bed is exposed. But once you set the spawn, you can expose the bed. That makes sense. You know what's scuffed about the whole ancient bark situation is the reason we have enough is because we don't have the extra 10 for the root harness is because we got 5 just from the tree. That's all we got, which is enough for a bonfire. And then we never got a chest with extra ancient bark in it to top us up. It's a little bit scuffed RNG. However, this can still stay here like this anyway, and we can always come back later. This is still a big deal, the situation. We could still work on the Abyssal Razor though. We probably should actually still do that. The harness we can just do later. Then we collect that one totem there, at least one totem. Then we still want to explore this plains more and check that mountain. Doesn't really matter what boss is next, whichever one we find next. I would say there is a small chance the modder is on that mountain, which could make her next. We're having to collect a few extra mats here to go for the level 2 Abyssal Razor, but we would need it to get half these to go for the harness anyway, so not really a big deal. Should get some of this extra leather though. First of all, we can cook the meat. Second of all, you do need a bit of leather. Some of the crafts that we want to do. We might get screwed over by flint spawn rates here and have to go for a level 1 Abyssal Razor, but if that is the case, it's still worth it. Gucci. Have my bow at the ready in case that Desquito attacks. We have level 3 clove already. And level 3 flint axe. The razor's just a better weapon for dealing with mobs for the whole run. Is fast to make in this scenario when we find a Leviathan along the route like we did. And it's actually faster for the Yuggoth fight. We have to deal with a lot more mobs on a 6 boss run. You have to do a lot more dungeon diving. Can actually leave this stuff like this as well. It's kind of nice. So now we're so lightweight, finally. And we have a spawn down, so it's kind of safe to go for this camp, and we can now carry a lot of extra wood. For ascending the mountain. Carrier weight doesn't affect the stamina burn except for when you're over encumbered and you're over your carrier weight. It just makes you stop and drains your stamina. The run's going good, thanks, Rainer. I would say it's still world record pace. Oh, we should do some cooking before we leave also. Alright, dude. Exclamation Y will answer 90% of questions anyone has. Yeah. It's just faster to skip crafting stuff and run around avoiding everything and still die occasionally than it is to spend ages smelting and crafting things. There's always a massive recency bias with people that are new to the stream sometimes when they say like, oh, isn't it faster to just like not die like that and do X, Y, and Z. It's just massive recency bias because they're just like thinking about the few seconds or minutes they're watching at that time. But in the big picture, It's just objectively faster to do the run kind of naked. With very minimal stuff. And then obviously, you know, there's always a chance that you play well enough to avoid a lot of deaths anyway, which makes sort of harm and stuff kind of irrelevant. We could have used a couple of extra fine wood, turns out. But anyway, let's carry on exploring this mountain. You're not allowed to look up the seeds in the random seed speedrun, but I do it for set seed speedruns to try and learn the seed. Try and memorize it. Just double checking I didn't miss a totem there. Okay, let's continue the exploration. This is good. We need 5 totems for the Yag fight. Oh, there's another goblin camp right there. Generally speaking, we see bonfires, it's a good sign. Because most of the time, totems spawn next to bonfires. Right, I do see a totem there on the far left. Can't tell if there's one close by there. This slight incline might screw us over. Oh no! Right, relog. It'll remove the burning effect if we relog. We are on a very good pace for planes. Yeah, the planes is looking good. And so far with the information we've gathered on this mountain, right now, we don't know if it's good or not, but I haven't seen anything to tell me it's bad, which is right now a really good thing. I'm really just hoping to find a good tower. We don't have to gamble on a cave, but we know there's 2 caves on there, or at least 1. Oh god, they're forcing us to run into Death Eaters. It's gonna be better to just go back to towards the camp than to have to deal with Death Eaters and the camp at the same time. We don't have any other boss locations yet. That is a little bit of a cause for concern. But this plains is so big, we haven't even tried exploring it for Yag runes yet. I've just been looting what I see whilst I check the mountain, and we haven't even explored the mountain yet either. So I'm pretty hopeful I'll find those locations. Like, we gotta check this camp as well. Boom. 2 totems. It's not going to be easy to get both of them. Holy shit. Ugh. The hills are just not Gucci. And the mosquitoes. What's up, Angela? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I've got a tar pit here. Come on, Growths. Help me, bro. Please. Alright. Okay. Well. Looks like we're just going to be freeballing it on this mountain. Oh god, more fueling's there. We're just gonna have to YOLO up this mountain and just hope that it has what we need on it. Really? It's the only legit option. Running with the stamina equipped reduces your movement speed. Unless it's a knife. Really, we've got 2. Oh, interesting. We've got a Stonehenge to check here even. We lost the fueling. Right. That means that this is the spot, guys. We fucking didn't lose the fueling. Ugh. It's okay. If it's just one, we can try and kill him. Alright. There's gonna be a way of having a sleep. Oh. Okay, let's hope we get something good on this mountain. It's a stab in the dark. I tried to scout it out to find a good spot, but we couldn't find one. So we just have to hope that we find a good tower. I really don't want to have to rely on a cave, but we can if we see one. We know there's at least one cave. It is what it is. There's an egg. It doesn't look great. Annoyingly. It's a little bit short. Looks like we may end up going for this cave. Although I am quite tempted to go a little bit higher. We're dead. Why? Why is it garbage? There's no good structure where we can get a fast rune, which changes things a lot. Damn it. That I don't know, man. I think what we have to do is, well, no, we can try it. We don't necessarily. We can try and explore a bit without Eekfear and stuff, and try and get our stuff back and all that. But it's just the mountain isn't good. I think the thing what we should do now, try and roll the dice on that cave we saw. Caves can have a modder rune. That cave doesn't have a modder rune. It honestly might be worth just resetting, because we've not got good mountain RNG. It's kind of a deal breaker in getting a good time. Well, let's just see. It has it. Oh my god. Screw this Bosch. It's using hacks. Actually, we can go for a meadows. So, just get there. It'll be easier to get wood. I think trying to come up from this side, like closer to where we saw the cave, makes the most sense. Now we have like a target. We didn't have a target, that's why we're kind of going in blind. We were trying to circle to find a target, and we did ping those caves, but didn't have an exact location, and they were quite far from the edge. And we never saw a tower. Usually, when you have a good mountain, right? Well, not even that good. Like, a lot of the time on mountains, I'm 100% playing Zelda. Just a question of whether I stream it on this channel. People can't dictate what I do in my private life. What the hell did I just die to? The fuck? Anyway, usually when you go around the edge, you'll see a tower from the bottom of the mountain somewhere. So then you can pick a direction, you know. I was freezing? Even though I was on the mountain? It's so annoying when that happens. Where it's like kind of bugged out. Where the boundaries of the freezing effect is. Well, it is the thing. Why? What's with all of the mosquitoes? Why is it multiple? It used to be so rare that you'd get more than one at once. Now it's common. Super common. The hive? That would explain it. Oh my god, imagine if a mosquito hive was actually a thing. It's absolute nightmare fuel. We have to go to the swamps to avoid the mosquitoes. So cringe. This is kind of bad, but also we do need 10 ancient bark. Okay. That's good. It's actually kind of good that we're finding... oh my god. Finding meat as well. Definite murder park. We didn't even use this in the end, did we? Alright. We have everything we need to reascend the mountain. Oh, this is somehow exposed now. We've chopped down the the bit that was locking us inside it. Bro. Valheim logic sometimes is just absolutely next level. What? What is wrong with this game? Okay. Do. Right. We go. Where the hell did he come from? Alright, we should relog so that they don't have as much time to get to our bed and destroy the bed. Now this bed works fine, by the way, without it stuck. Not moved an inch. That's my hostile bellhop. True. There's mosquitoes everywhere. Maybe we just go from here. I can't believe the mob RNG we've gotten on this run. It's like we're always surrounded by mobs when we should need to do something. It's crazy. It's so unlucky. True chopper. Go with that. My God. There's only one thing left to try. We cut off the line of sight and relog. They might leave us alone. We're not losing him. And we're going to end up running into that Desquito around the corner. Which we can't do much about. Because all of our weapons and stuff are on our corpse on the mountain. Just give it a minute. Thanks for the look, Quacker. I appreciate that. Alright, it worked. Now we've got one back. It might even be a different one. His line of sight's kind of obstructive here. Let's try this. Relogging to lose people is always kind of a last resort. It's not really like super effective unless you've definitely lost line of sight. Okay. Yeah, he's right there, look. Is what aggro distance. He's straight up just like running at me from miles away. Doesn't make any sense. Now we've actually just got more after us. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Waka and Adams, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. How many times did it beat Valheim before speedrunning it? I don't know, once, I think. There was no Valheim speedrun when I started speedrunning it. I thought it was going to be a really cool idea. So, the entire time of my first playthrough, I was like, this would be an awesome speedrun. So I pretty much immediately started figuring it out. Or trying to figure it out. Now we've got a Droga. Now I've got a Desquito. so much of this shit to do with mobs. It's just like wasting so much time. I guess we're gonna have to just go from here. Look at that fueling just legging it. Looking for me. Like, why is it doing that? It's crazy. The plan was never to wait for Eikthyr, chat. I never said that. We're getting around so we're closer to the cave we're trying to get to, and we're gonna do it without Eikthyr because we're gonna be closer. But all this mob arrangement has just slowed it down so much. It's prevented us from doing that. That our Eikthyr is going to end up being ready anyway. They're actually just waiting here. These two clowns. Just bullshit. There is another option. Need to go back for crafting table. Can we finally just be able to build a bed to ascend this place on our own, or what? Okay. Okay. This cave kind of has to pay off, otherwise I think it's not a good run anymore. If the reason why I say that is we've definitely made up for a lot of the previous sort of lost time. But if we have to search on a mountain, another mountain, that means finding one, which mountains have been somewhat rare on this seed as far as we can tell so far. Refueling is just out of nowhere, showing up. We've not done Yak or anything. There's just fucking millions of Roman fuelings. Cool. Right, I'm just, I'm ignoring him. I'm gonna do it like this, and then I'm gonna relog so they don't destroy the bed. Yeah, so like it's not just like that we have to do this again, it's the fact that like we have to even find a mountain to check, you know? Should probably get our stuff before we check the cave. This is right around the point where I'm going to end up wishing there's a drop all button. Come on, please. Orange Jesus. Save me. Please, save us. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh, no, dude. Oh. Is there hope, maybe? Oh, shit, son. Oh my god, now it's... God damn it. That might be it, chat. There is one more mountain, one more cave, I think, or somewhere on this mountain. I think we have to commit to this mountain at this point. If this mountain doesn't give us a rune, it's GG. We just didn't get the mountain RNG if this one doesn't work out. It's not been good mountain RNG so far, but let's, you know, this is really, it's getting to be a stab in the dark, but yeah, we don't, You're the last thing I need right now. We don't actually know. Oh, good structure with a rune on it. Oh my god. It was hidden in all the rocks. Oh god. Dude, that's interesting. Okay. That model location is workable. It's very interesting. If we use the reset spawn strat, it's doable. The only catch with the reset spawn strat... Oh, shit. That's not good. The catch with the reset spawn strat is that it basically means we have to do model last. This is a problem, though. How the fuck are we even going to get that stuff back? We may have to leave the mountain and then ascend it again from the other side. We can try going in the cave to collect an item so that we can place a tombstone. Oh, that's awesome, Bill. Thanks for checking out the content, bud. I'm glad you like it. I will say, though, that the reset spawn strat doesn't make for the fastest modder fight. Because it means we're going to have to kill her with just normal campfires. But, yeah. Let's see what happens, chat. By the way, guys, anyone that enjoyed the Speedrun Explained videos, I have another video that is even more in depth where I explain every single strat that didn't do as well as my other Speedrun Explained videos. You get a link to it by doing !strats, but it's actually the single most in-depth resource on Valheim speedrunning on the internet. Hands down. Golems are actually kind of our friends in this situation, by the way, because they'll actually get Drake aggro and Wolf aggro, and will even kill them for us. I tried changing the title of it to make it maybe more obvious to non-speedrun people, like what the video is. I definitely recommend checking out that video. Alright, Gucci. It worked. No big deal. Hey, you're very welcome, Bill. So, the next stage, if we're going to play this seed out, is to search for the Yag rune. We also kind of need this place to give us a Yag rune. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Bill. Really appreciate that. If you watch on YouTube as well, guys, make sure you smash the like button on the stream. It really helps. Liking any of my content and subscribing to the channel makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. So it's actually a huge deal. It's absolutely no investment from on your guys' end, but it's the #1 way that the community grows. It's a big deal for me. Also, we've got a poll going on in the YouTube chat right now if you're interested in voting. I'm asking whether or not you guys are interested in seeing me play the new Zelda game. I just installed it last night, and I'm considering streaming it. Vote at the top of chat. The Yagroon spawns on these Stonehenge type structures. I am on Twitch as well, yeah. 129 likes, 131 watching. But it says here, not interested in the Zelda game, so I voted no. Okay, fair enough. Pretty good viewer to like ratio today. So thanks for that, chat. You played Zelda a ton, but not interested in watching me play it. That's interesting. Why is that? Out of curiosity. I hate poison arrows for shooting mosquitoes with the crude bow. Because of the trail is so big, you can't see shit. In this speedrun, we're specifically killing all the bosses. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Hot Biscuit. Hope you're doing good, bud. And for the follow on Twitch, Stave a Gamer. Thanks, guys. We got this massive plains so far. No Yagroon on it. It's the last thing we need out of this island. Thanks, Rainer. I'm glad you find it chill. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Soap Jaleka? That's how I'm going to attempt to say that word. Apologies if I butchered it. I'm sure I did. Right, it did seem to expand in this direction for a long way and we didn't fully explore it. So here we go. Hopefully there's a Yagru in this way. Oop, don't die. Oh my god, I see ocean. Is it really just a dead end? Don't do this to me. Starscream, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, bud. Thanks, Bill. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play it. It's just a question of whether I stream it on this channel or not, I guess. Oh, this island ran out of land. It's not good. Oh, man, we're going to have to go around. We're going to catch so much aggro if we try and sneak past on the coastline there. Oh my god, it's going to be extremely hard to avoid any aggro. We've got lock spawns, Desquito spawns, tar pit, fueling camp. Just try and keep a distance from everyone as much as possible. You've always been on PC, no Nintendo games for you? Actually, some of the emulators for the more recent Nintendo consoles actually are really good now on PC. You can actually play like the previous Zelda game. Way better graphics than it even was on the Switch, which is kind of awesome. But I definitely understand that. I'm mostly a PC gamer myself. Pretty much the only console stuff I play is the very occasional, almost once in a decade Nintendo game. I don't know. Maybe like one Nintendo game every couple of years or something, I don't know. If you got to have a 2-topping pizza right now, what would you have? Pepperoni? Oh, that could be fun, Steve. I wonder if you could play Breath of the Wild like that. That would be sick. Father Yanni, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. Really appreciate that. That really helps. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. What's the speedrun record and what's your best time? Valheim, just glorious. New to the channel and the game. Peace. Keep up the hard work, brother. Oh, thank you. World record right now is about 9:14 on this specific category. I have actually never finished a run that I was actually happy with. I reset before it gets to the end if it's not a good time. Pretty confident I can get record still. I've had multiple world records in the past.
What's the speedrun record? And what is your best time? Valheim. Just curious. New to the channel and the game. Peace. Keep up the hard work, brother.
Thanks again, bud. What was the other question? Oh, before Mistlands, my PB. Oh no! What is that with the double Desquitos? My PB was less than 4 hours. I created a command to kind of explain the situation with PB. I was kind of like focusing on like challenge and stuff. That's just scuffed. I think this is GG anyway, chat. This plains is dog shit.
Splish.
Well, let's actually check before we end the stream. We really tried hard to play this run out, and we did do some big saves that kept it going. But it really was at the point where that mountain had to work, and we just by the skin of our teeth managed to make that mountain work for us. But this plains had to work for us too, and it was nice and big, and we got the totems, which is amazing. But no rune. I did see one Stonehenge that we didn't fully explore because as far as I could see, didn't look like there was a rune on it. I really need to check that. Somewhere around here, I think, right? I can't even see it, dude. Here it is. Yeah, I know. That's a GG. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see where the other bosses were. Foggy, Raziel Nosgoth for the $5 super chat. Hell yeah, that's someone after my own heart. I absolutely love the Soul Reaper games, bro. Growing up, they're so good. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Says, tough break, man. Those Stonehenges are few and far between. In future, I'd really mark your map. Oh, I saw it enough where I was pretty confident there wasn't one there. I just wanted to double check. Now the run is over.
Tough break, man. Those Stonehenges are few and far between. In future, I would really mark up your map.
Yeah. But thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Legend. Yeah, these Yugloths are not in good locations anyway, chat. So if there's a queen anywhere... Well, no, that's not doable. This is not... That, I don't think... I wouldn't have been able to get a good time already. Because we had to save Modder to last. Because we have to reset spawn to go back there. So basically we would have wanted a queen around here. Best case scenario. So let's see where that is. Not great. Maybe this could have been it if we could have gotten lucky enough to have gotten this Yag. But obviously there was no rune anyway. Is there a rune here? Oh, it doesn't. It has to have been something that was possible on your... You can't, like, say you did the whole route differently. that makes sense. It's not, that doesn't mean anything, does it? But if there's something that you missed en route or something, or there's something that could have worked en route, it's useful. If it was possible to get that Yag location, it's not possible. It's not possible. It's just not possible. Yeah. Any rune that we would have found would have given us this Yag location, which would have meant it wasn't recordable anyway. Do you know what I mean? If, yes, hypothetically, if we could have this location for Yag, then we could have hypothetically ended up going for this queen if we ended up in the Mistlands next. But because it always gives you the closer location, right? Look at our path. These are the only two planes we were even near. Neither of them had a rune, but even if they did, they'd reveal this one. No, they're not, Bill. There's actually an increased amount. There's 5. That's the maximum amount of bosses there are for any boss. It's just they're more spread out because they're further away from the center. So it feels like there's less because they're more spread out with them being... You know, all the biomes essentially spawn in different donut shapes, right? You can see you've got like meadows in the middle, but then it's like this donut and this donut and this donut, etc. Like concentric circles. Closer to the edge of the donut they are, the rarer they're going to feel. Because they're just further away from each other. Yeah, so it wasn't doable anyway, chat. Yeah, basically what Richard was saying, it would have had to have been a completely different run, essentially, which it wasn't, obviously. So, GG. Whatever. That's fine. At least if we explore and we see where it wasn't doable, we're okay. Right, before I go, just want to remind people of several things. First of all, smash the like button, subscribe on YouTube. Even if you watch on Twitch, do exclamation YouTube, head over there, smash like, smash sub. Helps me out for free. Join the Discord, exclamation Discord, link in the description, so you don't miss any live streams or videos. Next week, I'm going to be doing another world record attempt at some point next week. I'm just going to give you guys a bit of an idea of like what content to expect from me for the rest of the month right now. So if anyone's interested in seeing more content, don't tune out yet. My plan this month was essentially to do basically one world record attempt a week. And maybe more later in the month if I have time. And try and get at least 2 Valheim videos out, if not more. So next week, starting tomorrow, I'll be starting some work towards the next video. And then sometime next week, once I've made enough progress with other stuff, probably towards the end of the week again, I'll be doing another one of these world record attempt streams later in the week. So that's what we'll be doing next week. Hopefully I'll be able to get a new video out either mid next week or early the week after. Also next week, starting Monday, sometime during the week, I'll announce more like specifics when it's happening on the Discord and everything, so make sure you join that, and potentially on Twitter as well. You can follow me at NickRockcliffAF. I'll be doing some more esports casting practice. It's actually my birthday on Wednesday next week, by the way. Not next week, the week after. A week on the 24th, a week on Wednesday is my birthday, so we might do something special for that on stream. But yeah, to anyone that doesn't know, on the 27th, I've actually, it's the 27th and the 28th. I've actually been hired for my first ever paid esports casting gig. I'm going to be an esports commentator for a tournament coming up on the 27th and the 28th. It's a PUBG tournament. I'm really excited about it. I used to like try and compete in esports and stuff and playing in open quals for PUBG back in the day before I got into Valheim. And back then I was always kind of interested in getting into casting. I thought it'd be like a fun thing to do. And yeah, I was recently asked if I'd be up for doing like a paid casting gig. So we're brushing up on my esports knowledge and stuff. And that's gonna be on the Mercy channel, more Mercy Esports. Some friends of mine that started an esports org called Mercy Gaming. You can get a link to their channel by doing !Mercy. It's not a sponsor route, it's just a paid gig and stuff. And I'm just excited about it, so I want to promote it. So you can do !Mercy in the chat for that. There might be a link in the description, but I don't remember if I added it to this screen. But that'll be broadcast on their channel, and it'll be hosted and casted by me and Gibson, who's a pro esports caster. That anyone that's into PUBG esports will know Gibson, and potentially even if you're into Rainbow Six esports and stuff. So that's on the 27th and 28th. So over the next couple of weeks leading up to that, for YouTube members, I'm doing a bit of a behind the scenes thing. There's a video from the last stream we did yesterday up for members already, but for YouTube members are supposed to get some like behind the scenes on what I do. What I'm doing is I'm streaming, basically rewatching and recasting previous pro PUBG matches. So I'm literally like watching the matches back on mute with music on, and I'm doing the commentary instead, do my own commentary over it to practice. We'll be doing that again sometime next week, at least once. And I also this month I'm trying to make affiliate on my alt Twitch channel. So if you want to help me do that, basically for anyone that doesn't know, I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time on my main channel, Nick Rawcliffe, which is this channel. And the reason I do that is because most of my audience is on YouTube, because I make YouTube videos. I'm a YouTuber. That's what we do, right? So it makes sense to stream on both, but I can't be a Twitch affiliate or a Twitch partner. I've been eligible for partner for ages, like the Twitch thing, like you get a notification about it that to become a partner. But in their Twitch contract, they don't let you stream on both at the same time, and I'm just not willing to do that exclusivity clause in the contract, because most of our audience is on YouTube. It just would be detrimental. But it means I can't have Twitch subs. So I've been building up a new small alternative Twitch channel where I'm only streaming on Twitch, where instead of doing like all this sort of like, you know, super challenging speed runs and crazy challenge runs, it's just literally just very casual gameplay. It's just me playing video games with my mates mostly. Lately it's been a lot of PUBG because I'm preparing for the tournament a little bit, but also just, you know, random single player games, like this random multiplayer games with my friends from time to time. It's called Nick No Cam because they're usually no cam streams, because it's just me relaxing and just sharing a little bit of my casual gaming experience instead of the more whatever you want to call it, like more intense stuff we do on the main channel. So you can get a link to that by doing !No Cam in the chat, or !Alt. It's called Nick No Cam on Twitch. And yeah, I'm trying to make affiliate on that channel this month, and I need to stream a few more times. This month in order to make affiliate. Wait, I am literally just typing all of the wrong things in the chat right now. I feel like Twitch has signed me out. That's why it's not working. Anyway, check out the alt account. And yeah, I think that's everything I wanted to promote. So just to recap, next week, starting tomorrow, there'll be another world record attempt like this exact stream. We're going to do this again next week, towards the end of the week again, live on Twitch and YouTube on the main channel. Sometime earlier in the week, there will be some casual gameplay streams with friends on my alt Twitch channel. probably PUBG. And then sort of midweek, there will be esports casting practice exclusive for YouTube members as a behind the scenes. And I will be also, between all of that, working on the next Valheim video, which will be either out next week or the week after. That's it in summary. And we're going to do a similar thing every week for the rest of the month. So that's it. That's enough talking, right? Ever had a bug that makes some of the monsters very strong? It happens a lot on my server. Some of the locks needs 300 arrows and drops 100 meat. Whoa. I have not, Tor, but I have heard of this glitch from other players, and I believe it only happens in multiplayer or on servers. But just multiplayer in general. I mostly play single player for the speedruns. Sounds crazy. If you want, I can pass that information along to Iron Gate. See what they say about it. But anyway, thanks a lot for watching. I'm going to go now. And I'll see you guys next week for some more streams. And I'll hopefully see you guys very soon for some casual video games. Maybe even tomorrow on the alt channel. And some casting soon after that. Morning, Seagwage. I'm going to bed now. Thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate the support. Bye, you legends.